Hey everyone, good afternoon. So today I'm going to check out the 2.3 update for Galactic Civilizations 4, which I streamed before twice, so if you're interested in those, you can check them out. And yeah, this is a 2.3 update, as you can see in the bottom left corner. And I will be testing a setup someone brought to my attention on Discord, and we'll be using pacifist policies for warmongering. So this raised my eyebrow initially, but when I went to actually read them, they do sound ridiculously overpowered. You'll see, I will show you guys in just a moment. So if you are playing this game or are interested, this is a setup you can definitely test yourself. And the most important part here is going pacifist, basically. I will show you the two policies in question when we get started. Anyway, this is a sponsored stream, like I said, so thanks to Stardock for sponsoring it, as well as the previous two. And so it doesn't matter too much who you're going to play, you can just pick based on your preferences. What matters, though, is that you'll have to modify a few things. So I already have a setup I saved. So we'll use the same one. So the most important part here is changing your cultural focus to pacifism. Because that's what we want. We want pacifism for two specific policies. But again, I'll show you what they are when we are in game. We also have Voyagers for more ship movement. Ship movement is always really good in this game. I mean, honestly, movement is always good in most 4X games. It's great in Civilization, that's for sure. This is really no different. And we also have Inspired for an additional leader. I spent a lot of money hiring leaders in this game, so this is definitely a good one. It reduces leader cost, and the leaders can get really pricey. And you need them for quite a few things. Anyway, we will also be taking Clever for more research, Influential for more influence growth, and Productive for more manufacturing. But these things don't really matter as much. Again, the key factor here is pacifism. You'll see just how overpowered this is when I read you the description. I didn't even look at it previously. And okay, since this is probably going to be like under 3 hours or so, we'll probably go like small or tiny. And we will definitely go singular sector. For anyone who was here during my previous stream, I played it a little bit after we finished. And like, the actual passage to the neighboring sector was like in the last remaining undiscovered part of my sector. Like, there was a small, tiny part that I haven't discovered, and that's where the connection was. I just kind of missed it. But yeah, this time we'll be playing with a singular sector, so we won't have to worry about going to another one. Can you be militant pacifist? Well, in this game, you sure can. You sure can. Anyway, we will also be playing with no resources. This doesn't mean you can't get resources. You can buy them in the Galactic market, and you can get them on the planets themselves. You just want to be able to get them with like star bases and things like that. I'm just debating whether to go small or tiny. We could go small with like 5 AIs or something like that. Because a lot will come down to luck when generating the start. We want to have some planets that are actually habitable, that we can settle ourselves. Because I also set habitable planets to rare, and star frequency to rare. But we want something that we can colonize that's decent. So let's go with small. And I think I'll stick with normal here. Yeah, we'll set minor races to none because we don't want them like occupying good worlds or anything like that. Hostile entities can be on abundant, but this is not really as important. And the civilization proximity far, because we don't want anyone to start literally right next to us. They probably will anyway, on a small galaxy size with 5 AIs. So yeah, let's go 5. I mean, I could go 4 in a small one. It doesn't matter as much. There's not going to be a lot of space one way or the other. And the idea is to grab whatever we can early on. And we could cherry pick specific ones, but I think I'm okay with random. Some of these AIs are more dangerous than others. Some are certainly way more aggressive than others. Alright, let's go with 5. And we'll generate our start. Hey, HSR Pepe, thanks for 27 months. Appreciate it. Alright. So, let's take a look. Okay, there are a few systems here pretty close to each other. That's good, because I tested this setup a few times yesterday, and the galaxy generation can vary really wildly with this. So this is like pretty dense compared to what I've seen. Alright, we should be able to use, telescope takeover to discover this area right away. See if there's anything habitable. Okay. I was hoping to reveal a bit more, but alright. We'll go in that general direction. We do start with one colony ship, a flagship to check out anomalies, and a probe. So let's send the probe. Well, let's actually send it here. Alright, and we'll go in this direction. Oh, it's actually outside of range of this guy, that's fine. Yeah, it's actually pretty far away, so I won't be able to get here with my colony ship. I'm going to need some technologies to actually go that far. Now, there's likely going to be a small planet near us, but we can't have an actual colony there, so it's not a priority. Let's check actual Earth here. What's going on? Okay, +2 research, +3 food. Right, so... This is not a bad spot here. Oh yeah, +2 population. That's why. +30% growth, a base effect. Okay, that is really nice, actually. That is really nice. Okay, this is a good spot. And then we probably want an industrial center right here. And the capital mainframe right here. That seems like a pretty decent layout to start with. Anyway, let me show you the policies I was talking about. So these are the two: empathy and forgiveness. So with empathy, citizens no longer negatively react to being at war with their home civilizations. And forgiveness ignores diplomatic penalties for being at war with allies or trading with enemies. So just think about these two in the context of other 4X games you might have played. These actually sound completely insane. This is like a broken level of insane for warmongering. And this is pacifism. Previously, I didn't even look at pacifism because pacifism is not exactly my style. So I didn't even check these policies. Clearly, that was a mistake. Unironically, pacifism is the best warmongering culture in this game, straight up. Easily. These two policies alone, they are completely bonkers. So that's our goal, to get these two ASAP. Which will take a little bit of time, but hopefully not too long. Alright, let's check research. There you go. I think that's about all I can do on the first turn. No, second probe won't hurt. No, I don't want to decommission the shipyard, thank you very much. Okay, so now we need to assign some leaders. Okay, these are not the best, to be honest. I had people with like 13, 14 score before. Highest we got here is 10, which is a bit disappointing. But it is what it is. Wait, what are you? Plus 3% approval, plus 10 loyalty. Oh, minus 10% research when assigned as a governor. Okay. You posted on Steam about the pacifism culture. The developers say it's fine. Well, hey, that's great. It will stay this way. Honestly, I just find it kind of ironic that pacifism is the most overpowered warmongering culture. That's definitely a bit ironic. Hey, if you want peace, prepare for war, am I right? Alright, we'll grab Heart of the Empire because it has no downsides. Now, let's find something we can actually colonize. Hopefully there's going to be something. And I'm going in this direction because there are like 5 systems over there. Once we extend our range, I assume at least one of them will have something decent. We'll find out. I'll just need some tech to extend my range. So, okay, I'm a bit unsure whether this is just pure fluff or actually does something. Or it's just like RP. Form a specialized task force to maintain public order and security. Oh, life relic, alright. Okay, anything over here? Oh, yes! Class 22. Well, I guess we're going that way then. Works for me. That is pretty good. Certainly good enough for our purposes. Minus 5 planetary defense, plus 30% pollution. Yeah, it's bombarded, but it's class 22. It's good enough, alright? A little bit of pollution never killed anyone, okay? It's fine. Just tell them to stay home and close the windows. It's fine. Okay, well, I don't care about any of these. I care about pacifism right now. Don't worry about the water rising. Ascension Crystal, alright. Well, here's the first neighbor we got. We'll probably end up at war, like, pretty quickly. That's what I expect. So I want to build up my fleet. Alright, +1 moves. Yeah, we definitely need armed shuttles. Yes, indeed. Okay, another one. Yeah, they are pretty close, so we better colonize this fast. Otherwise, they will. And with these settings, there will not be a lot of planets available to colonize. The idea is to grab what's available as quickly as you can before the AI can do it. Ship range +2, right. I don't need ship range because I'll need to go further than this. Okay, what's this? Class 21. Okay, minus 50% growth, plus 30% pollution, but it has Promethean. Okay, yeah, we need this. We need this planet. This is super important because we're playing with no resources, which means there will not be like any resources anywhere other than on the planets and in the galactic market. So this is like a super important planet to take. But since I'm already going in this direction, yeah, we'll keep going in this direction. Just get another colony ship. I'm not even going to finish the probe. We need it out ASAP. Right, that's just a fighter. If we can get both, that will be a great start. But let's see if we can get both or not. It's one of the resources, and it's a very important one. There are quite a few different strategic resources in this game, and that is one you will definitely need. Some are more niche than others. All right. Are we there yet? Yep. Let's go. Got it. Now we need another governor. Oh yeah, and we can pick up the first policy here. 3 constructor ships join you, all right. That's actually like quite valuable this early on. And we need a governor. 120 loyalty. Okay, that's a lot of loyalty. I rarely see this much loyalty. Prison escapee. Plus 20% crime when assigned as a governor. Plus 15% resistance when assigned as a governor. I mean, I don't like plus 20% crime, but 120 loyalty is a lot. And loyalty is one of the more important stats here. You do not want a disloyal governor. Or really disloyal anyone. But you definitely don't want a disloyal governor. Yeah, failed out of medical school and doesn't like talking about it. Relatable. Negotiator, yeah, failed med school. Who does? Alright, well, let's grab this 120 loyalty person. I guess that works. We can deal with a little bit of crime. There, just blame her for the crime. That's literally her fault. Okay, so... not the best layout, perhaps, but I guess it'll do. Well, it's always +1 cap. What is the worst that could happen? I know, right? It's fine. Okay, so this has +3 military. So I probably want to place the generator here. I mean, I could place it right next to it. Because, yeah, the generator is +2 levels to military. And then unstable materials are +3. So that alone will give me +5. Which will be important later on. It will speed up ship construction. Significantly, even. So I would only be missing out. Yeah, I'm not really missing out on much. On 3% manufacturing. Alright, I think that's actually fine. What do I do with the constructors? I guess I'll just grab the relics. I think I need to do research first to unlock the module. But there's not much else we can do because there will not be any resources. Just like the relics and things like that. So might as well grab it. And this one. And this one. Yeah, we have 3 relics and the 3 constructors. Perfect. Now we need that second colony ship out as soon as possible. There's the +2 ship range. Now I don't need to research these. These are just the ones with a discount. Or a bonus, rather. But I don't have to. Yeah, +4 ship range, but that would take 8 turns. Maybe a little bit too much. I don't really need the universal translator all that much. I don't plan to do a whole lot of diplomacy with the AIs. We'll definitely end up fighting them. So yeah. My thoughts on Galactic Civilizations 3. I mean, I haven't really played the Galciv 3. I played the second one, and then I went pretty much directly to fourth one. So I can't really comment on the third one. I only played the third one very briefly. So yeah, I can't really comment on that. Okay. I mean, there are definitely people who are better at Civ 6 than I am. I'm just a guy who played the Civ a lot, okay? I could name several people on both YouTube and Twitch who are definitely better than I am. Certainly at min-maxing Civ 6, because I've never been much of a min-maxer, as like most people probably know. I focus more on what I think is fun and entertaining and less on actual min-maxing. Anyway, where were we? Okay, 4 turns to finish the colony ship. That's influence. Food, research. Right, we don't need food for growth, but that's 12 turns. What's this again? 12 turns. Plus 3 food, plus 10% growth. Yeah, there are a few games coming, like in the nearest future, that I will be streaming. I don't know if it's going to be on both YouTube and Twitch or just on Twitch. What I might do with some of them is stream them on Twitch and then upload an edited video on YouTube. It will all depend on how much time I actually have to edit stuff. But yeah, there are a few games coming that I'm definitely looking forward to. One of them is actually like the standalone expansion kind of thing for King Arthur Knight's Tale that's supposed to be coming in the first quarter. And I really enjoyed that game. That game was a lot of fun. And this is like a whole like new campaign. Legion 9, or I think that's what it's called. But it's coming in the first quarter. So I will be playing that for sure. And I said it while I was playing it, and I'll say it again. I think King Arthur's Knight's Tale was actually one of the best turn-based tactical games released in the recent years. It was really, really good. I mean, it had some flaws, but it was a great game. And for anyone who enjoys XCOM likes, and you haven't played it, I actually highly recommend it. It was really, really good. Yeah, this is like a whole standalone game, basically. And there's no exact release date yet, but it's first quarter. And there's also like the final update for Black Reliquary coming at some point. They are working on it right now. I will be playing that for sure. I mean, I would be playing it right now. The issue is that the final update will require you to start a new game. It won't it won't completely break your old save. It's just that the final area will not be available unless you actually start a new campaign. So I'll have to start a new one once that update is out anyway. So I don't want to spend too much time playing it right now. And we played it a lot. Actually, I think it was my most played game last year. I was looking at some of my stats from Twitch recently. And we played that a lot. More than XCOM 2, if I remember correctly. Not much more, but actually more. Okay, anyway. +3 manufacturing. Yeah, let's grab a manufacturing district over here. What was that other feature here? Oh, Precursor Archive. 99 turns. Yeah, okay, bro. Upgrade this artifact to analog charges that will instantly complete the current research. Right, well, that's obviously nice. Maybe in the future. Thanks for the sub, Mem Transmute, I appreciate it. I was talking about the Darkest Dungeon Black Reliquary. It's like a massive mod project. I'm not even sure if it's fair to call it a mod, but, well, it's technically a mod, but it's a massive project for Darkest Dungeon 1. It has its own Steam page, actually. It's on the actual Steam store, and you can play it for free. You just need to own Darkest Dungeon 1 and, what's it called? The Crimson Cord DLC and the Shieldbreaker DLC. So if you own all that, you can play Black Reliquary. And I actually think, and I mean, obviously this is just my opinion, but I think Black Reliquary is actually better than Darkest Dungeon 2. Darkest Dungeon 2 is a different game than Darkest Dungeon 1, but it has way more variety, as in Black Reliquary has way more variety, way more replayability. And it's just really, really good. It has great art. And like the 4 regions that you got in there are completely different from one another. It's not just a visual difference, it's not just a difference in the enemies you might be fighting. Like the entire mechanics are different. Like they play totally differently. So yeah, but if you have interest in Darkest Dungeon 1, I highly recommend Black Reliquary. It's just really good. Extremely good. And then I will be playing it again a lot. Again, I'm just waiting for the final update, basically, which they are currently working on. Right, the military starbase here is fine, right? But maybe we should extend our cultural influence. Still, I expect to be at war a lot, so military starbase seems more reasonable. Yeah, there it is. That's what we need. Don't even need the research for that. And yeah, it had great music, though. I have too many games, but too many games I own but haven't played. Oh yeah, I have a massive backlog. I have games I bought during like Steam Christmas sales many years ago. I thought I'll have the time to play them, and I actually never did. So I have a massive list of games I would like to go back to, but I definitely won't have the time to go back to all of them. Like, no shot. But I guess it's a good problem to have. There are just so many good games coming out these days. Like, it's a great problem to have. Because, like, back in the day, you often didn't really have a lot of alternatives. If you liked a specific genre, like, the alternatives you had were not many. Now there are just so many great games. So many great indie games. Because I don't even play a lot of AAA games. I'm trying to think what was the last actual proper AAA game I played. And I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. I mean, I guess Civilization if we count that. But other than Civ 6, I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I don't know how long it will be before we see XCOM 3. It's more likely we'll see Civilization 7 because there will be Civilization 7. It's not even completely confirmed whether we'll see XCOM 3. So, yeah. I'm not holding my breath. Let's put it that way. Do we have some asteroids here? Yeah, we do. Yeah, I'm definitely not holding my breath. This drive will be available when we design a new ship. +3 tholium. Okay, sure. Where is it then? Any tooltips here? And that's cosmetic. Did they change this? I vaguely remember this was different previously. Oh, I'm in cosmetic mode right now. Yeah, there we go. Engine. That's what I'm looking for. Drives. Yeah, precursor engine. Mass to moves 1.50. Okay. Yeah, here's something that costs Prometheon. Someone was asking earlier. So I can get it from that planet over there. And that is the only way to get it with the setup we're using. Yeah, and I mean, the XCOM games were really successful. The first XCOM in 2012 basically revived the entire genre because I remember really well before XCOM by Firaxis was released in 2012, like the turn-based tactical genre was kind of dead. And after that got released, and after everyone saw like how successful it was compared to what the expectation was, well, there were quite a few turn-based tactical games that came out like in the following years. Not to mention XCOM 2 was even more successful. So I assume there's going to be something because it's just a good business decision. And they do have two teams. Like there are two teams within Firaxis. There's the Civilization team, and there's what used to be the XCOM team. So clearly they are working on something. They're not just sitting on their ass doing nothing, obviously. But nobody said it has to be another XCOM game. I hope it will be another XCOM game, but it could be something else entirely. Like, we don't know until they announce it. Okay, so I guess the biggest benefit here is that it's really light, a very low mass. But it's also kind of slow. Alright. How's that colony ship coming along? 2 more turns. Alright, we don't want anyone to beat us to this planet here. But it doesn't seem like there's anyone close to it. The closest they could be would be like here. Hopefully the green guys won't go here. They might not be able to reach it yet with the colony ship. So we'll settle this ASAP as quickly as we are able to. We might not find many more colonizable planets. That might be it. 2 extra planets and that's it. Well, anyway, one way or the other, I do expect Firaxis to announce something this year. So we might not see a new release this year, but we should at least see an announcement this year. That would be nice. Alright, I'm losing some money, but that's okay. That's because my taxes are low. Alright, there's the colony ship. Let's go. Let's see. Defensive studies. Starport. Right, I'm going to need this. We should probably unlock this. And we can get a +5 military bonus on that one planet. So that's +40% military. Alright, sounds good. Asteroid miners. It's not a lot of extra production, but it's something. Better than nothing. Alright, let's go. Free probe. Okay. +5% research to all worlds. +250 to treasury. Yeah, I'm going to need money. I'm actually going to take the money. With no resources, it might be harder to make money in this game. Because selling resources is often a good way to do it. We will not have a lot of resources to sell. So I'm going to need the money. Right. So, okay, I don't think there's a lot to design just yet. Probably not. Because eventually you probably want to make your own design because the default ones are not that great. But for now, there's really not much to do there. We don't really have a lot of components unlocked. Now, I could grab supply ships, actually, to move some production to our new colonies. And that's a good idea. That's a good way to jumpstart their development. Automate exploration. No need to do it manually. Why are you going this way? There's nothing over there, bro. Okay, I don't see anyone heading for it at the moment. So looks like we'll get it. Alright, we are finishing the planetary generator. Yeah, so this will be the tile with +5 military. We'll want a starport here. Eventually. That was supposed to be a starbase. Armor plate module or sell it. Yeah, that's like just a bonus to your ships. And I'm not saying that's bad, however, I'm going to need the money in this game, so I'll take the money. Uh, 11 turns. 90 turns, let's not do that. This will be much better later on for a free tech. You can pick like a very expensive research and then complete it instantly. So much more useful later. Yeah, pollution is slowing down our growth by 21%, but it is what it is. Like I said, they can close their windows, damn it. Okay, so this here is our closest neighbor. We'll probably be going to war with him first. Not yet, I don't really have a navy yet. Okay, subspace streaming. Yeah, that will extend our ship range. We definitely want this. With a discount. Wait, don't tell me somebody settled it. No. Okay, I thought for a second that somebody settled it. That would have been bad. Control. Yeah, print money. We don't need that right now. Okay, I don't need any of these at the moment. Top 5 civilizations with the most colonized worlds. And I'm 5th? Okay. With that said, if everyone on that list has like 2 each, I don't know how it's calculated. Maybe by population. Or maybe just randomly. Okay. Not the best layout I've ever seen. Okay, 15 turns. Oh yeah, pacifism. Awareness increases. Good. Okay, we don't have enough points yet. I'm just checking what we can get next. All leaders gain the Peacemaker trait. Starbase Rage +1, +2 Diplomacy for peacekeeping. -10% global crime. Yeah, we'll probably want this because I have one governor with +20% crime, which is not great. Okay, there we go. We got the planet with Prometheum. +2 usable tiles. Okay. +1 improvement level. You mean to everything or what? Wait, what does this mean? +1 improvement level to everything everywhere? +2 usable tiles are nice. Yeah, like this is a bit unclear to me. +1 improvement level. What does that mean exactly? +1 improvement to one tile? +1 improvement to everything or what? +1 improvement to the first building? Or like what the heck does that mean? Yeah, I'm taking the tiles. Tiles are really good. Better chance for like good layout somewhere. Tiles. And we'll need a governor. Okay, I'll just take the highest loyalty one. Yeah, the failed med school person. Increases the value. Yeah, I don't think I'll be trading much, but who knows, maybe I will. But that requires you to have this person assigned as a diplomat, which I probably won't be doing. '61 and '68 is not a huge difference. Like, this here doesn't seem to have any actual negative effect. It might for some specific events. Like, there might be some events tied to it. Events that affect governors. I assume that's what it is. Hey, Lionheart, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. What have you been up to? Shogun 2, eh? The classics. Yeah, we're playing Galactic Civilizations 4, checking out the new update, which supposedly improved diplomacy, among other things. The red perks, yeah, I mean, I figure the red perks are bad. It's just that there's nothing specific on this tooltip. So, I mean, it's a little bit vague. Alright, I'm just going to take this failed medical school person. Highest loyalty, so that works. Off you go. Alright, this looks promising. Prometheus Stone. Yeah, right. +4 gross income and plus 0.10 Prometheon, so we wanted this ASAP. With the setup we're playing with no resources, this is basically going to be one of the few available ways to get actual resources, other than buying them on the galactic market later on. And we already got the refinery with its plus 0.10. So with this improved, we'll have plus 0.20 per turn. Which might not seem like a huge amount, but is a heck of a lot more than 0. Okay, this is technically a military improvement. And not that it matters much. Yeah, right here might be best, actually. Since everything adjacent will get a +1 level to all. So this will have +4 wealth. That seems reasonable to me. And yeah, let's grab this right away. We want this up ASAP. Now, I don't think we know of anything else that's colonizable right now. There might still be something. I might want to control the probes manually, actually. The auto-exploration is not that great. Like, the auto-exploration does not prioritize actual systems, which is not great. I literally just did appoint a governor, thank you very much. Yeah, I literally just did that, really? I literally just did that. Thanks, game. The AI sees out a certain distance and mostly tracks what is explored. They have most of the same advantages you do. Yeah, we'll grab Universal Translator sometime soon, but I fully expect to go to war pretty quickly here. So I want to build up some defenses to actually have something to defend myself with. Right, so for the actual starport, I'm going to need the Rantium, which usually is not a problem, but with this setup, yeah, I might have to buy it later once I actually unlock the Galactic Bazaar, which I don't need the Universal Translator for. Because I can't build it otherwise, which is bad. Let's grab this tree. More food and more growth. The game is similar to Stellaris? Well, kind of. It's similar in the sense that it's a Space 4X game. But I mean, this is turn-based, Stellaris is not. These are two pretty different games. It's only similar in the sense that they are both space-based and they are both 4X. But they are quite different, other than that. Alright, well, let's grab Universal Translator then. I'm going to need it for the Galactic Bazaar, if nothing else. And I think I need to increase my tax by now. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about the money, because I will not have a lot of ways to actually make money. That might be a problem. That might be a problem. Oh, did we get a supply ship? I think we did. Yes, we did. Okay, I don't see more planets. This? Okay, it requires precursor studies. Precursor quarantine. Plus 50% gross income. And harmony crystals. But hey, it looks promising. But it's right next to one of the AIs. Like literally right next to them. Oh yeah, a lot of mechanics in here are like totally different. Okay, so not much point getting a colony ship right now, because I can't use it on anything anyway. At least as far as I can tell. This might just be the only planets we'll colonize. There might be something like here or here. But I don't think I want to build it blindly. I suppose we can just grab like this planet nearby for a small bonus. Okay, sure. Funny thing is, Stellaris 1.0 was basically a different game compared to Stellaris today. Like, it might as well be a different game. I do miss the different travel methods from Stellaris 1.0. I understand why they changed that, but it was a very fun element for me. Activate the artifact and store it in our vault for later use. Sure. Will gradually increase the intelligence of citizens on target core world until they are genius level. Okay, that sounds really good. But only existing citizens or also everyone else we get in the future? If it's only existing citizens, probably best to wait until we get capped on population here. I assume. Alright, I'll grab moves here. I remember playing Vanilla EU4 way back and then trying to get back into it after all the patches and DLCs. Yeah, I tried to get back into it, but man, it's just a completely different game at this point. You kind of have to relearn it from scratch. That's one of the issues I got with Paradox games, because as much as I do enjoy them, if you stop playing one for like 2 years and then try to come back, there's a good chance you'll have to relearn half the game. And some are bigger offenders than others in that regard. But it can be tough getting back into them. Okay, what next? Probably some weapons. Right, now we can actually talk with people, and we have the Galactic Bazaar. So I need 1 Durantium. Right here. Let's buy one then. Yeah, we are actually at -4, which I'm not too happy about. How can you have a negative amount of an actual physical resource? Somebody explain that to me. So this was before the Galactic Bazaar existed. We're playing with no resources. How can you have a negative amount of a physical resource? Hollywood accounting? Yeah, sounds about right. But if it doesn't exist anywhere in the galaxy, who's giving it to you? Again, it doesn't exist anywhere in the galaxy, and there's no Galactic Bazaar, and nobody is able to talk with each other, and there's no trade. So how are you in the negatives exactly? Where did it come from? Outer space? Just saying. Not that like going bankrupt would have been any better. But whatever it was used for shouldn't have been possible, probably. +12 influence to all worlds for 12 turns. They get. Oh yeah, right, this is like the relic recovery thing. Yeah, I don't really care about having good relations with these people. We'll be fighting sooner or later anyway. Now, I did turn off tech trading, so there's not going to be any tech trading here. I definitely need my money. I suspect we'll have some serious problems with our treasury sooner or later. Yeah, but we're not talking about money. We're talking about actual, like, physical resource. if you want to build something and you physically do not have like the material to build it from, and you cannot get it from anyone, how can you have a negative amount of that material? That's just not possible. You can't just snap your fingers and like create it out of thin air with magic. Well, hey, maybe you can. Maybe you can. Okay, so what's this peacemaker trait? Because I could probably use minus 10% global crime. We have 25% on this planet because of the governor. Currently, probably none on the other two. Okay, 5% on this one. Yeah, and that's the thing. We were already at minus 5 when the Galactic Bazaar was founded. That's the funny thing. So anyone know what this peacekeeping trait is? Or peacemaker, rather. Is it listed here? Probably not. Yeah, no, it's not. This is where I miss how good the Civilopedia is. There are very few things you cannot look up in Civilopedia. Here, like, a lot of things are not included. Alright, I guess I'll take it. As a diplomat makes their assigned civilization less likely to declare war on you. Okay, that does sound potentially useful, yeah? That does sound useful. Question is, how much less likely? Okay, so here's another neighbor. Yeah, this is like the aggressive dude over here. Might be best if they are the first target. Okay, more speed. More attack, targeting computer. Yeah, it seems like it. The game could certainly have a bit more info on things, but I mean, I'm probably spoiled by how good a Civilopedia has always been. Alright, well, that's the colony ship. There might not be much available to colonize anymore. But we'll see. Well, I guess I'll grab these small planets for a small bonus. Research from this one. Production from this one. Both would be good, but we need to start from one of them. Okay, let's take research. Plus 10 culture points. Yeah, I'll probably grab culture points. Plus 500 to treasury. Yeah, that's tempting because we're in the negatives despite having medium tax. I'll actually take the money. I'm really concerned about my treasury with this setup. Okay, well, we'll need the shipyard. Might as well build it. Okay, wait, what? So pacifism culture awareness increases, but minus 50% growth to all worlds for 10 turns. And minus 50% gross income. That's rough. Okay, that's harsh. 60% chance of success. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? I played too much XCOM to know what 60% chance means. Yeah, I want to commit to pacifism, but that's kind of harsh. All these options are kind of bad. Minus 10% approval. We did just get 500, so I guess I'll just take the minus 50% gross income for 10 turns. It is what it is. Okay, so we're getting plus 5% approval, plus 5% influence growth, and plus 5% colony growth from these relics. Okay, this system was completely useless. Okay, literally one planet, and it's dead. Alright then. That is the most impressively useless system I've seen in a long time. Okay, that's already colonized, unfortunately. Okay, well, we have a few ships, but that's not a lot. Wait, where's that new shipyard? Oh yeah, here. I guess I'll just start spamming some fighters. Can we buy harmonic crystals on the market? No, we cannot. We actually cannot. Can't buy or sell. Okay, well, we're almost done exploring everything. It is a decent start. We did grab two pretty good planets. The AI probably won't get the chance to do the same thing. Yeah, they definitely won't get a chance to do the same thing. The last one left is basically this one, and this requires precursor studies. So I guess whoever gets that first will be able to settle it. Not sure how long that might take. Okay, well, we do have one Promethean right now. Right, and we need that starport, but not on this planet. I think it was... Wait, which one was it? This one, right here. Right, first we need a shipyard. +1 farming. Plus 15% growth. Oh, minus 20% crime, right. This is the planet with 25% crime because of the governor. Might be best to reduce it. Yeah, it also makes it more likely to produce new citizens as criminals, which will raise the crime even further. The crystal mechanic is hidden from the player, another lack of Gamepedia. Harmony Crystal will improve your staff loyalty plus 10% per crystal with cooldown. Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, yeah, let's reduce crime in here, because that sounds pretty bad. I will spend that Durantium, but alright, that's fine. We can buy more. How do I actually build a good economy with this game setup? It's gonna be tough. Oh yeah, he's already, like, upset about us, because we exist. That's basically what this race is about. They will hate you because you exist. Yeah, I don't want this trade, sorry. We'll have open borders soon enough, most likely. Yeah, that's not very fast growth, yeah. The pollution doesn't really help. Does anything here reduce pollution? Climate control actually doesn't. Oh yeah, atmospheric cleanser. I just need the Durantium. That's minus 20%. Okay, buy. It's cheap-ish for now. That might not last forever. Okay, there. Because this planet has a plus 30%. That was not great. The growth is still slow, but it's much faster than it was before we built that. Don't see any food bonuses. Alright, since we have this tile with plus 4 wealth, probably best to use it. It's just that it won't do much, because I don't exactly have a lot of wealth input at the moment. Alright, it's only one turn. Because we got the supply ship. Just auto-explore at this point. 5 most populous civilizations. Okay. We're not even on this list. That's reassuring. We are literally not on that list at all. Plus 10 ship range. Plus 8 logistics. I'm gonna need logistics for bigger fleets. Let's grab that then. Okay, we got the Prometheus stone extractor. So now we're getting plus 0.20 per turn. As long as we hold this planet. Okay, well, I could build a starport. I just need Durantium. Let's just buy more in advance, to be honest. And what's Earth doing? Oh yeah, finishing the tree. That should speed up the growth. +1 Durantium. Okay, bro. I mean, sure, that's useful. But I literally just bought a bunch. Yeah, I still have this mission to appoint a governor. I got it like 1/3 after I already did that. 3 more anomalies. Okay. I guess that's fine. Let's check balance of power really quick. So this is military power. And this is technology score. 0, 0. Is anyone above 0? Nope. Yeah, military power here doesn't really tell me much. It's basically either 1 or 2. So we either don't have any or we barely have any. Right, this is Earth. Well, yeah, 24% pollution. I don't really have a great spot for a starport in here. It'll have to be like +2 or something. That's about it. Well, I can make it +4. If I just ignore this population and research bonus. So we could have a generator here and then starport here. That would make it a +4. I think that will have to do. Alright, that'll have to do. Don't really have a better option. And it's a pretty big boost to military production. Okay, so do we just spam bombers on this point? -8 per turn monthly income. This is with like medium tax. We might have to print some money at some point. It is +500, but -10% approval. Yeah, approval is here. Okay, -10% doesn't seem like a big deal right now, and this does have a cooldown. 18 turn cooldown. Oh, the approval is done forever? Oh, I thought it's like temporary only. But wait, it literally says it lowers approval for approximately a year, and 1 turn is 1 month. The tooltip implies it's temporary. It's a lie? Okay. That's not great then. That's not great then, if this is a lie. I guess we're not doing it then. They fixed that in 2.3. Okay, I actually do have a list of changes here open. Let me look it up. Okay, executive orders. The print money approval penalty was reduced from 52 to 12. That's what the changelog says. Now I'm even more confused. Okay, that just raises more questions. Was it 52 months before? And they changed it to 12 properly? Is that what it means? Don't trust it? Well, anyway, the changelog says, and I quote, the print money approval penalty was reduced from 52 to 12. That's what the changelog says. I got it open on my second monitor, or third. So I don't know how to read that. That just makes me even more confused. Like, the actual approval penalty is minus 10%. So I have no idea what that's supposed to say. Best is wealth improvements and the trade routes with AI. Yeah, well, I do have one freighter coming. I'm mostly trying to decide how long to wait before declaring war on someone. And which, like, military and weapon techs are actually worth going for. Okay, this is beam attack 3, mass 4, but it costs 1 Alerium. So that's not worth it because it's not like I'm going to have Alerium. It does unlock a cruiser. So I assume that's probably worth getting. Yeah, no idea what that means, but I don't want negative approval. Wait, they want me to buy 5 modules and open borders from them for 950 credits, which is all of my money? How about no? I would basically bankrupt myself if I accepted that. They basically asked me to bankrupt myself. Sounds reasonable. Let me get right on that, buddy. Yeah, at some point, I'll probably have to run like economic stimulus or something. So about that starport, yeah, we can have level 4, which is still plus 32%. So that's still worth it. All right, how many ships do we have so far? Let's see. Probably not that many, actually. I can't even build a full fleet yet. I don't think so. Nope, not even remotely close. Not even close. All right, there's the freighter. Yeah, I have range. I don't even need unlimited range. Like, we can reach almost everything already. Just straight up. And again, they want all of my money. Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna need my credits. I guess I'll spam some freighters then. Otherwise, I'll go bankrupt at this rate. Yeah, most AI trades are pretty bad. Right, so we have the starport here. Approval looks fine at the moment. So these base districts don't actually cost me any money in maintenance, right? It doesn't say anything about that on the tooltip. Yeah, so this is +1 maintenance, for example. This is +1 maintenance. But these base districts don't have any maintenance cost, as far as I can tell. This is one of the rare 4X games where the AI is genuinely just mostly good at its job. The difficulty doesn't give almost any advantages, just makes the AI better. Okay, that's interesting, because that's not how it works in the vast majority of 4X games ever. Alright, let's grab a research district then. Okay, so this will unlock the cruiser right here. But Elerium costs 2. Yeah, that's the problem. Improve research districts. I didn't really build a lot of those. Enhance the railgun. Yeah, tholium cost 1. Leads to pulse cannon. Okay, so 1 tholium is 76. That's what a single ship with that weapon would cost me. That's maybe a bit too much. Any asteroids here? No. Okay, we're still at 1 military power. Plus 100 influence to all wars, alright? Minus 12. Yeah, I think I'll have to raise taxes at some point. It's just that it will tank my approval. And I will still be losing money with this. So that's concerning. And look at my outputs here. They will drop quite a bit. From 31 to 26 production, from 21 to 17 science. So not amazing. Maybe we just have to conquer everyone really quickly. Okay, this is what I have so far, which is not that much. Yeah, 6 out of 22. Logistic size. These are all tiny, so they are 1 each. 17 total attack. I don't think I would even be able to take their core world. It will have too much defense. Maybe with a bunch of siege ships. How long would that take? Oh, we can't actually build those yet. I haven't unlocked them. Well, technically you don't if you have a large enough bonus. I've done it without. Sometimes you get lucky and you get like the artifact in the vault that significantly lowers the defense of the targeted planet. But I'm not holding my breath for that right now. Yeah, they already want to buy my Promethean. Top 5 civilizations with the highest citizen approval. All right. Okay, defensive studies. Okay, so this will unlock a cruiser that requires Durantium. But we're not getting around Durantium. I would still have to buy that. Okay. With that said, the AI is not getting it either. Presumably. Oh yeah. The artifact that lowers the defense of the targeted planet is definitely OP. Okay, I'll take +1 move. Alright, I think it's time to improve our income at least a little bit. Before I go bankrupt. Okay, 86%. 19 turns. That's a bit too much, perhaps. Yeah, 24 turns is also a bit too much. Okay, one more freighter. Okay, that's the first trade route. Yeah, I'll probably just go to war as soon as I get some siege ships. Oh, pacifism awareness increases to 35. We'll tank our relations a bit, but I don't care. I want more pacifism. What's next, anyway? Homeworld gains 10% of all inputs from all homeworlds of civilizations we have a friendly relationship with. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna do much for me. These are the most important ones. Oh, right, another colony ship. We'll grab Mars, I guess. Might as well. There you go. Gain a leader. Okay, yeah, that might be worth it. +1 technology. Yeah, leaders can be expensive. It's probably worth grabbing one. Okay, let's grab a leader then. 56 loyalty. Right, Peacemaker will be on everyone. Yeah, that's kind of bad, but alright. That is kind of bad. More moves. Okay, what do I need for siege ships? Yeah, it's not here. So +1 moves. Five mass, 3 missile attack, and no resource cost. Okay, that's probably useful. I need things that do not have a resource cost attached, or they have a Promethean resource cost attached, because that's the only resource I'm actually getting. Right, that's another freighter. More pacifism. +2% approval to all units for 24 months. All right. Okay, here. Now we can grab another policy here. And +100 to treasury. A mass driver module. Well, it would be nice to see what exactly that does, which I cannot. I have to guess whether that's going to be useful or not. Where's that cruiser? We had a cruiser unlocked. I'm not seeing it here though. Okay, I'm not even sure which weapon that was. What is even the best one in here? Probably the railgun, but it has very short range. Yeah, like Elerium cost is a bit too much. Etholium cost is also a bit too much. Yeah, this has very short range. I'm not sure if that's really that great. All right, well, I do want to attack someone while we have the time. Let's check military power. We're up to 2 now. We should just go after whoever is the weakest. Yeah, right here. They both have 1 military power each. Technology score is at 0 for everyone. Manufacturing score 1. 1. Economic power 2. Economic power 1. Research rate score 14. Sector ownership score 0. What? How do you have 0? Faction power 13. Okay, well, the problem is they are right here. Basically on the other side. Might be best to go after my neighbor first. But I can't build siege ships yet, so I will not be able to actually take their core planet. Unless I get really lucky with like one of the OP artifacts, which I wouldn't exactly count on. Oh yeah, hold on, this is someone else entirely. Yeah, so these guys are where? Right here, yeah. So the weakest 2 factions are on the opposite side of the map for me. Diplomacy was never an option. True. Yeah, they're on the opposite side of the map, so it will take me a long time to get there. And it makes it easier for them to defend. Not too happy about that. How is this still at 1 month? It was on 1 month on the previous turn, and it's still on 1 month. How does that work? Alright, I need more money before I go broke. It's gonna be a problem. I'll likely have to raise taxes to maximum sometime soon. At least too high for now. Well, we'll be at +0 with that. Alright, at least we're cranking out some ships. They're not very impressive, but there's something. Everything is basically already colonized. Okay, a siege module. This is what I need. So we need space doctrine, even if it takes a bit longer. I'm not gonna wait for it to get boosted. We need it now. I think we can get one more freighter. The whole trade mechanic could be a little bit clearer in this game. Maybe I'm spoiled with how clear it is in Civilization. Alright, at least we're not losing money anymore. Well, we're losing slightly. But that's fine. +1 culture points, +5 ship range. +600 treasury. +1 culture points, +1 Duranium. +50 research, +1 culture points. Okay, wow. Can I get all three? Yeah, we need the fourth option, all of the above. That's kind of a tough one. But I think with how tough the economy might be with this setup, I'll take the money. Yeah, I'll take the money. Can't go wrong with money. I can always use it to buy resources, which will be the main way to obtain them. Okay. Convince them that it would be more entertaining if it was easier. These bonuses are applied to all civilizations. Okay, so I would give a bonus to everyone. This is an interesting event. Okay. Hold on, this is actually a pretty interesting event. So I can give every single AI in this game a minus 30% income penalty. I would also give myself a penalty. But that's kind of interesting. Question is, how good or how bad is the AI at dealing with this kind of penalty? Especially on a map where you have no resources. Yeah, pretend we never saw this. Yeah, I don't really want to give the AI a bonus, especially all of them at the same time. And considering we're already using high taxes, I don't really want a 30% income penalty myself either. So we'll pretend we never saw this. Okay, we still have some artifacts here. And a bunch over here. All right. Oh yeah, one more freighter. Plus 10 culture points. Minus 10% crime for 12 months. I'll take culture points. Okay, well, looking better now. Is there a shortcut to select all of them at the same time? We got 16 really crappy ships. 17. 58 total attack. And we'll be getting siege module soon. In 2 turns exactly. Plus 3 wealth for 100 months. Okay, that sounds nice. I don't want more pollution. So we'll have a full fleet of really crappy ships. That's basically it. Okay. Well, this would be nice, but it would take 17 turns. Maybe a bit too long. A bit too long. Okay, approval looks fine. Plus 2 level to wealth. Yeah, I can just grab financial district here. House max. Oh, only 3 population cap. Right, so housing. It will grow pretty slowly, but that's really low population cap. Okay, one more turn. I'll just grab a few siege ships and we'll declare war on someone. And that's the idea. I might have built too many freighters. Yeah, I think I built too many. Top 5 civilizations with the most diverse and captivating cultural traits. Okay. There we go. Siege module. 2 free constructors. Okay, here's a weapon that doesn't require any resources. I need more stuff like that. So that might be best. And I need something good for my Promethean, because we are up to 5 now. Okay, so let's get some siege ships. I could redesign it, but I think there's no need. I mean, there's basically nothing here. Just one siege module and that's it. Okay, we have 19 points. How many do we need? 34, alright. Okay, well, let's get some siege ships. It'll take some time. 30 turns. Okay, bro. How about now? Right, this is a frigate. That's why it's more expensive. Yeah, one Durantium. I'll have to redesign that. I don't want uh, anything that will cost Durantium regularly. Frigate, show designs. Okay, so I can use this one and then just delete it later, right? So use this design. Okay, so we want to dump this. Oh, this just increases evasion. Yeah, no, that's not worth using Durantium for. Not on this map. I'm just gonna redo it entirely. So weapons, defenses, drives. We have this precursor engine. So, I mean, it's super light. Maybe not a bad idea. It's not a huge difference in moves. Right, targeting computer. Is that actually worth using? Because that's pretty heavy. Okay, what's the best weapon we got that doesn't require resources? I don't think they are sorted in any special order. Maybe they are. Okay, by weapon type, from weakest to strongest, and by weapon type. So, like beam weapons first, then missile weapons, and then kinetic weapons. Yep. So, this is the strongest beam weapon I got. This is the strongest missile weapon, and this is the strongest kinetic weapon. Yeah, the problem here is range. 500 range, that's really bad. But I have no clue, like, which weapons are actually worth using in the long run. And how they really counter each other. Yeah. I mean, I pretty much automatically assume I don't want anything with short range. That's usually a bad idea. So I think we'll just grab missiles. I can get two of them. That's still one space left. Probably not enough for anything. And I could technically use this Promethean drive, because I am getting 0.20 per turn. It's not necessarily worth it, because they are going to be in the same fleet with much lower ships. So I'm not really sure if that's worth it. Probably not. I think that's it. Okay, I think that's it. Well, I could dump the targeting computer and grab another weapon. See, I don't really know if that's worth doing or not, because these numbers don't really tell me that much. I assume missiles probably don't need accuracy all that much, because they already have 117%. So presumably I don't need that as much. However, I don't know how much the accuracy might get reduced depending on what you're targeting. Okay, this will increase the conquest rating to 2. I will still need siege ships, but this might help speed up the sieges a tiny little bit. So total attack 10. Alright, let's just get a third missile then. Alright. I think that's it. Okay, and it will be right here. So I can't actually delete this design because it's like permanent. I'll just ignore it. Yep, okay, I'll just ignore it, I guess. Why is my research advisor recommending this? What? That's a bit odd. But okay. Well, first let's actually finish the siege ships. Okay, anything that would improve my income in here? +2 research with no penalty. Plus 100% growth, but minus 10% approval. Okay, that's maybe worth it. Hold on, that's maybe worth it. We're nowhere close to our population cap yet. And I can switch it out later. Minus 38% because of pollution. Well, like I said, close your windows and pretend it's not there. I still got one unused leader. What else is there in here? Yeah, plus 20% military production, but minus 5% income. This can be worth it. This might speed up my siege ships. Growth caps out over time. Okay, growth threshold. Is that it? 57 out of 113? Well, plus 100% here would still be useful. And I mean, I can just remove it anytime I want. I'll take the growth. Okay, it didn't update. Pacifism. +2 Arnor Spies. +1 relations for 75 turns. Okay. Anything that gives me any kind of resource is good. Okay, time to go back into our borders. Now we're basically waiting for the siege ships. Okay, well, next citizen in 5 months. I don't think I can actually... Right, I can't actually start any more trade routes. I don't think so. He's offering 70 credits. Sorry, buddy. If you offered me 700, then maybe I would have accepted. Yeah, okay, I think I have to get rid of this freighter. We have 147 control, and there's not much I can do with it. Are you sure, like, this is bugged still? Because I could really use that money. We should just test it, to be honest. Okay, let's test it. Because I'm just sitting on all that control and it's doing nothing. Okay, I assume the penalty will show up in here. No, apparently it won't. So it did the drop, but the penalty is not showing. All right, more ships. Can I not just delete this? Okay, here's a weapon that also doesn't require any resources. +4 logistics. Plasma pod. Starbase plasma turrets. Okay, that might come in handy once we go to war, actually. 20 months, though. Okay, that's a lot of months. Interesting. How long would it take me to grab this archive? Okay, 50 turns. How about now? Yeah, I don't think I want to wait 20 months for this. That's a bit too much. Yeah, your military advisor recommends we research this. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does. Yeah, well, I'm not really convinced. Well, with the xenobiology, I should be able to convert one tile. Plus 20% growth. Alright, let's just grab xenobiology. I need to get rid of this freighter. Okay, well, our economy is looking decent. I just want to build a decent stockpile of money for when we go to war. Just in case. Alright, we just finished one siege ship. I will probably need several, but it's a good start. Yeah, we'll need more than 2, I'm pretty sure. Let's queue up another one. Yeah, so this planet has 426 defense. Earth has 227, 257, 211, 289. I wanted to avoid having to move like across the entire galaxy, but that might be the best option. If I have enough range. I might not have enough range. Hold on. Okay, no, I do have enough range. So I think that's what we'll do. Pacifism, yes. Minus 25% manufacturing to all worlds for 10 months. Okay, no, I don't want that. All three of these are bad. So I can get minus 25% growth, minus 25% production, or minus 25% approval. I guess since I'm getting plus 100% growth right now from policy or whatever, we can get the growth penalty. I'm trying to build up my fleet. I don't want a production penalty. How's growth now? We'll check on the next turn. Population not changing. Oh, not enough food. Right. Well, we are building agricultural district. I should probably change quartz colonization to something else then. Well, we could get shipyard stimulus to speed things up. That's plus 20% military and minus 5% income. Okay, minus 5% income is not a big deal. And this will speed things up. So is there really no option to just disband your own ship? Seriously? Because I don't want this. We'll just stay on the planet. No, I mean, I just want to delete this one specific ship, not the whole design. Because I can't send the freighter anywhere else anymore. So it's just wasting space. Okay, improves our ability to grow food. +1 moves. Yeah, I'm going to need the moves if we're going to move across the entire galaxy here. Alright, one more siege. 6 turns, okay. 4 sieges should be enough, I think. We'll find out. So wait, what's the easiest way to select every single ship that's orbiting this planet? Is there even a way to do that? Or do I have to click on every single one? I thought there was a way. Thanks for 16 months, Winged Assassin, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'll have to select them all individually. Okay, that's a capped fleet. Yep, 22 out of 22. Right, I need to move something out of it then. Some of these really crappy ships. Okay, yeah, there we go. 22 out of 22. I will need more space for siege. Okay, conquest rating 17. That's pretty low. I need way higher than that. Okay, military power. Ours is double theirs. So it should be fine. Okay, just stand by for now. Oh yeah, good point. We can just have a separate siege fleet. There you go. We should have 4 of those soon. Okay, one more coming on the next turn. And in 4 turns. I could rush it. And that would cost me 1/4 of all my money right now. That's probably not worth it. Right. A faster growth would be good. Okay, +2 influence, adjacency. And that's not useful here. Well, +1 bonus for the clinic is best I can do. +1 relations, -5% approval. Yeah, we already tanked our approval because we printed money. Let's not tank it any further. And there's a pretty good chance he'll attack me while I'm away. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, 14 movement and 15 movement. We will take your message under advisement. Okay, there's the siege ship. That's the third one. And one more is coming in 3 turns. All right, let's get another one here. And I guess we'll just go get started. It's a bit of a long distance attack. But I don't want to wait much longer. We don't have that much time left. So I definitely don't want to wait. +1 Durantium. Distant vision. I don't think I need that. We'll take Durantium. Highest GDP. Well, apparently we're number 1. Right, I can reclaim 1 tile here, but there's no huge rush to do that. This one here would be decent. I'll have to think about it. We're getting growth again, that's good. And not the fastest, but it'll do. Okay, so this would take 9 turns to get plus 20% growth when we're already at 7 out of 11. That might not be worth it. Okay, 20 turns is a bit too much. I don't want to wait that long. I have no idea how this will go. There, +1 moves. Improves manufacturing districts. I do have quite a few now. Improves the power of our missile weapons. I'm using basically almost exclusively missile weapons right now. Well, maybe not. A lot of these old ships do not have missile weapons. Increases the weapon range of the ship by 25%. Okay. One Promethean cost, but we are getting 0.20 per turn. Just improve production for now. Let's go. Okay, yeah. 45 missile attack, 6.60 beam attack, 30.80 kinetic attack. Plus 10 culture points, plus 20% approval to all units for 10 months. Okay. Oh, now we can grab empathy or forgiveness. So hold on, which one do I want first? That really depends on whether I'll be able to conquer their planet or not. The next one after this will probably take some time. Now, I don't know who has allies in here. Can I even see that information anywhere? Okay, allied. Man, this is a bit confusing. Okay, trading. This is a bit confusing. Okay, assuming I'm actually going to conquer a planet, which is kind of the goal here, we'll take forgiveness first. Empathy. So that citizens will no longer negatively react to being at war with their home civilizations. There. Minus 20% leader cost for 10 months. Well, I don't really need the leaders right now. I can't even use a commander yet. Brainwashed cultist. Okay, bro. I don't think I want a governor to be a brainwashed cultist. Probably not. Probably not. Okay, this is like my crappiest planet right now. Okay, we're almost there. This might end up being a short war, but hopefully not. Yeah, any potential reinforcements will be on the other side of the galaxy. With that said, let's grab the missile frigate here. That's the one we designed earlier. I got 4 siege ships right now. I don't know if that's enough, but hopefully. And we got 2,000 saved up. Alright. I guess we can get as close as possible. Here's their fleet. Not all of it, I assume. That's a terrible trade. Okay, allows us to improve research districts. Let's do that. Alright, I'm gonna make a save here. Let's give it a shot. It's time for you to die. Well, sorry. You have chosen death. I'm channeling my inner pacifist. Okay, that is not a great battle prediction. Yeah, we actually have basically the same combat rating. I might have to wait for the missile frigates. Yeah, they have 2 frigates. I don't have a lot of like really crappy ships, which is not great. Yeah, look at like the hit points. Okay, they changed this, did they? This looked different before. Okay, this is a bit too chaotic for my taste. Yeah, the problem is this flagship. That's the problem. So we will destroy it, but I lost a lot of ships. I assume they won't be able to replace it easily, though. That was by far most of their health here. But it was a bit confusing, like, what belonged to who right there. Okay, well, we did destroy that. Now I might want to wait for my frigates. Well, again, it depends. If that was their entire fleet, then perhaps not. So these here are much stronger. But it will take a while to get a decent amount of them. I have one crappy ship over here. And the one over here. Alright, let's back up a bit with the siege ships. If I can start a siege, that would be great. Right, military power. We can check that. Okay, now they have same as mine, basically. But I don't have a lot left, so they don't have a lot left either. Not here? Where? Okay, here, military power. They didn't even drop. Okay, this is a pretty useless graph. There's literally no drop, even though I destroyed that fleet. Last 50 months. Okay, last 10 months. There's literally no drop whatsoever, even though we destroyed that entire fleet. So I'm not sure how to read that. They break a lot. We'll wait one turn and check it again. Okay, I'm not going to wait 16 turns for this tech. I think we'll just research something that's not boosted. A hyperwave radio. Let's actually do this real quick. That's 3 turns. Okay, let's check again. Okay, there's a drop now. Hold on. Last 5 months. Well, there's a slight drop here. I assume maybe that's it. Wait, that's faction power. Okay, yeah, right here. It updated now. We just had to wait one turn. So they dropped way more than I did. See? We had basically the same strength, and they dropped way more than I did. It was all that one flagship they had. That was kind of it. I mean, I could bring mine. Not even sure where it is right now. I sent it to grab some anomalies. It's somewhere around here. Does it even have weapons? Well, it does. 87 hit points. It's not amazing, but I could send it to join my fleet. +1 moves. I could spend my Durantium to give it more hit points. Okay, I'm not convinced it's worth it over Crew Quarters. And we might get something useful from the anomalies. Alright, more siege. Okay, 19 turns is too much. Plus 300 treasury. Okay, thanks. How about we just rush a ship? It was a bit expensive, but perhaps worth it. Right, there's a missile frigate. Okay, let's just rush one. Get it out faster. Okay, this fleet right here is pretty weak right now. So it might be best to be careful. We got 5 siege ships. That should be enough. Okay, yep, no. They brought, what, 4 frigates? As I said, this was kind of weak right now. Yeah, I'm gonna need my frigates to deal with this. If I rush them both, will I get both on the next turn? And let's back up with these siege ships. Okay, well, if I rush this, I'll have almost no money left, so probably not a good idea. All right. It would have been better to attack a neighbor, but all the neighbors were much stronger. New anomalies, but also +1 move. Increases the power of missile weapons. Okay, I'll grab that. Because now we're using, like, basically just missile weapons. We'll keep Shipyard Stimulus. +20 hit points. Okay, that's probably worth it at the cost of -5% manufacturing. I think that's actually worth it. If I stick to bigger ships. Okay, that's the siege fleet. Where did my main fleet go? Wait, where did my fleet go? Explorer. Okay, yeah. I'm debating whether to bring my flag here or not. All right, we'll bring it. Harmony beacon. Okay, if I don't know what that is, but let's take a look. Yeah, no, that's not what I was hoping for, but all right. Plus 10% approval. It might come in handy later. Okay, wait, where did my main fleet go? I'm confused here. Oh, it's down here. Okay, fair enough. I just need to merge them all. Okay, this will take some time. Yeah, it would have been much better if we had a closer target. Now it's gonna take me a long time just to get my ships across. So that was maybe not the best test. Yeah, that was not the best test. Okay, another frigate. So I assume this one will have more health. Or not. I thought it will have more health. Okay, that's our flagship. So merge all of that. And hopefully it will be enough. Okay, well, this is probably not enough yet. Okay, let's see if this is enough. Yeah, see, I can build them pretty quickly, but they will spawn literally on the other side of the map. So by the time I get there, it'll be like 8 turns. That's a problem. Okay, this will give me +1 move. I'm gonna take it. Don't care too much about extra anomalies. Okay, I do not want other people declaring war on me right now. Free field generator, free missile disruptor, free integrity field. If only I knew what exactly that means. It's just a defense against this type of weapon, I guess. Alright. Oh, is that... Yep, he's coming. Can we beat this? On paper, yes. Indeed. Yeah, he's spamming frigates, basically. Alright, we can watch the battle, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think I'll be taking any planets. Not very quickly, anyway. You don't hear any game audio? Nobody said anything in the last 3 hours, so... Let me check. How about now? Okay, but I've been live for 3 hours and nobody said anything. Like, we're probably going to wrap up soon. Yeah, so I don't think I'll be able to do what I wanted to do, because this is just not gonna happen. They are too far away. Like, by the time I rebuild, by the time I get a full fleet, they will probably have a full fleet as well. The problem is that by the time I get here, they build more defenses. So, like, the distance is really hurting me here. There's pretty much no chance that will happen because of how long it takes me to travel. Like, this is not much of a fleet. Yeah, it probably would have been better to attack this guy, but he was like 3 times stronger. So I don't know if I would have won that. Yeah, there's no sound in space. True, true. Alright, +1 moves. What's up with the game insisting I research plasma beams? That's a bit weird. Okay, let's check military rating again. Okay. Well, according to this, I'm way higher. But obviously not everything is in my actual fleet. And it's probably counting the siege ships as well. Okay. Okay, well, my approval looks fine. Still got 40% pollution. It will give me a manufacturing bonus, though. Okay, I have some strong doubts whether this will happen. Let's merge these guys. So, 16 combat rating, 80 total attack. Not a whole lot. Well, I will say that some things in the UI could have been better, for sure. Like, there's a lot of information I'm missing here, compared to what you get with Civ, for example. And there's this Galactopedia thing, but half of the things you look for in here are not actually here. So that's a slight problem. Yeah, I can't beat these guys. I have no chance. Oh, this is actually my siege fleet. Yeah. But I can't beat them. I want to at least get to their planet, but at this point, I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't think I can rebuild all this.
Your flagship has discovered ancient designs for a semi-sentient artificial intelligence.
Okay, I'll take treasury. With that said, I think a no resource setup was not necessarily a good idea, because there are so many things I can basically never build because there are no resources. Okay, so... let's get some production. They need to stop offering me these crappy deals. Okay, he's sending 2 ships. He went straight past me. Maybe they're out of things to defend with. Okay, supply ship, freighter, asteroid miner. 100 hit points though, so might be best to ignore that. I'm sure spamming a lot of frigates. Let's merge some of these. Can we beat this? Yep. Alright, good. So, can we actually take anything right now? No. Yeah, like, I can't. So, building all those siege ships was basically a waste of time. I can take, like, the small planet, but I definitely can't take their core planet. Okay. Well, so I could load the earlier save again. I really wanted to test this properly, but we're slowly running out of time. And I'm kind of back to where I started. So it's basically impossible to take this planet, and that took 2 hours of setup. Okay, let's claim this tile here. Yeah, so now I'm basically stuck because we're in a position where it will never be possible to take their planet, and they can never take anything of mine. So this is like basically an eternal stalemate now. Nobody can take anything from anybody. At least I think that's how it's gonna end. Okay, well, we can load the earlier save. The one thing I would change, I would definitely do something about like the planet siege mechanics. Because the way it works right now, I have maybe around 20 hours in this game now. And it's pretty much almost impossible to take planets. I mean, it's possible, obviously, you can build up a massive siege fleet. But that takes such a long time. It takes a crazy long time, and you can basically waste 50 turns of production on every single planet you got in a single turn. Yeah, I mean, I probably will. I won't be during this stream, though. Okay, let's check strength again. Yeah, so like my direct neighbors are basically the strongest. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's turn 64 right now. Alright, we'll try to attack somebody else. Okay, no, I'm not waiting 17 turns. Wait. I want missile weapons.
Your fame on the planet has...
Well, I think I had the cruiser unlocked, but it doesn't seem to be available in design window. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. I definitely got a tech with a cruiser, but it's not listed here. So frigate is best I got right now. With that said, I had some previous games where I played way longer than I did today, and like I never got anything past cruisers. And I got like almost to the end of the game at one point. Like 7 hours in or something like that. And the cruisers was like the best I had. Alright, well, we have 5 siege ships. We'll see if this is enough. Where's my flagship? Somewhere around here. That's the one, I think. Yep. We'll let it finish the survey and we'll bring it to. I mean, I don't think 7 hours on a small or tiny galaxy is short. If it is, then it shouldn't be. Alright, let's just spam missile frigates. And it definitely shouldn't take you 7 hours to unlock the ability to siege enemy planets.
Your flagship stumbles upon an ancient star map.
And also, take into account that I generally play pretty quickly, so my 7 hours is probably more like 10 hours for many other people. Alright, well, let's see if this is enough. That's our flagship. Okay, let's take hit points. That's 97 hit points. Will I continue the C5 campaign? Oh yeah, I have more videos already recorded. I think I have 3 more already waiting. So, absolutely. It increases power of missile weapons. Yeah, what the heck, let's do that. Okay, let's remove some of these really crappy ships from this. Especially the fighters. There was definitely a faster way to do this. There were some keyboard shortcuts here, I just don't remember. There was a way to select all of a certain type of ship. I remember reading about it. So there was a way to select like the same ship type in a fleet. Which is what I want to do here. I just don't remember how to do that. But there was definitely a way to do it. Because I just want to remove all of the fighters from this fleet. I'm pretty sure there was a way to do it. Like, you can kind of tell which ones they are, but they are so small that it's tough. Okay, I think that's it. No, oh, come on, man. Ugh. Okay, that's it. Yep, that's too many points. Okay, yeah, that's way too many logistics points. Yeah, okay, that's already full. Okay. Where can I see the logistics cost of a single ship here? Why can I not see that? So here's information I'm missing. Okay, right there, 2. I expected it to update right here. Because the hit points update. Like when I select 1, it updates the hit points. But it doesn't update other stats, which is a bit weird. Okay, get this guy out. Okay, so I need 6 more. Let's just dump 6 bombers. Like so. Merge all this. Okay, there we go. So these are like all of the really crappy tiny ships. And this is my stronger stuff. And the fleet in the back are siege ships. I can actually almost merge these. So that they have something defending them. Because if my siege fleet gets attacked, it's literally unable to defend itself. Alright, well, we'll see if this is enough. We can check the graph. Okay, we are stronger. So in theory, it should be doable. But you said that score is calculated based on the number of ships and like their hull sizes or something like that? Like, what does that score actually mean? What exactly is military power? Is there an explanation somewhere? Okay, not here. Oh, by the way, speaking of like Galactopedias and Civilopedias, one of the best things Civ has done historically is have a section of the Civilopedia on game concepts. That is really underrated fact about Civilopedia. I can't think of a single other game, of a single other 4X game, that has game concepts explained that way. The only game that's closest to how well Civilization does it is Against the Storm. Against the Storm is actually the GOAT when it comes to explaining things in-game. That's how things should be done. I would literally give Against the Storm as an example of good game design. In terms of like UI, in-game explanations, I never felt the need to alt-tab out of the game when I played Against the Storm. I would literally like use it as an example to teach people game design. I would give Against the Storm as an example. So like huge credit to Against the Storm developers. Yeah, true. They do require maintenance, especially when you patch things and maybe forget to change the description. Which definitely happened in some games before. It happens with some Civilization 5 mods, because like the description at the bottom of the tooltip is not pulled from like the files, it's actually written manually. So if the mod author forgets to update the description, you might end up with a false description. And there are a few examples like that of modifiers that got changed, increased or decreased, but the description is still the same. So the description tells you something is plus 20% when in reality it's plus 10%. Still, you have a way to see like the true number. Alright, well, let's try to do this. I might wait for 2 more missile frigates here. Okay, both of these fleets are full now. I guess the extra frigates will be reinforcements. Replacements. Alright, let's give it a shot. I really want to like take at least one planet before we wrap things up. Did I have anything in their territory? Maybe something small. Yeah, the 2 important fleets are here. Alright, let's go. I'm curious to see how this will go. One way to find out. Yeah, Against the Storm is basically like a roguelite city builder of sorts. I think that's the best description. It's a great game. For anyone not familiar with Against the Storm, you should check it out. In fact, I might actually stream it again sometime soon, because I really liked it, and I haven't played it in a while. I probably won't be doing Prestige 20 or anything like that, because that's a bit too min-maxy. Speaking of which, though, by the way, it's also a great example of granular difficulty, because in Against the Storm you can really pinpoint what the difficulty you enjoy the most, because you can make it extremely hard or you can make it pretty chill. There are 4 base difficulties, but there are like 20 more after that, basically. It's essentially the same difficulty, but with increasing penalties that you get. Kind of like in Slay the Spire, I guess, or something like that. So it's a good way to do it. Okay, Starbase. Okay, if I attack this Starbase, I will basically lose. Wow, okay. So I can't even beat this Starbase. That's crazy. I literally can't even beat the Starbase. And it took me how long to prepare all this? That's insane. Well, not according to this tooltip. I mean, this tooltip literally says that I lose everything, or almost everything, and they will lose nothing. You mean like with the missile volley? Instead of a direct fight? Okay. Alright, alright. 64. That is kind of weird. So what's the point of actual combat then? That's weird. Okay, not much point moving though, because one of these guys will be in range anyway. Okay, he's coming. Yeah, I probably can't win this, I don't know. Maybe I can. Yeah, okay, no. I don't think I can beat them. Seems unlikely. Okay, if I attack them right now, I will destroy this fleet, but I lose a lot. This combat system is just kind of weird to me. Still, his fleet is way stronger than mine. I have more missiles. So why is he not attacking me in melee? He would clearly beat me. Yep, heavy casualties, moderate casualties. Well, I am still cranking out frigates. What the heck is he doing? Okay, he attacked like a singular frigate over here. Okay. This is very weird. So he has 2 ships left, and I still can't easily wipe him out. Okay. And it's just 2 frigates, as far as I can tell. Oh no, he has a cruiser, okay. That explains it. So why can I not get cruisers despite having researched them? Like, that's the weird thing to me. I did. It's literally not listed there. You seeing a cruiser here anywhere? Like, it's literally not on this list. Like, it's just not there. And I had this problem before. Governor window? You mean like this one? Yeah, I can't assign anything. There's no option. Like, these are all grayed out. "42 turns. Okay, bro. I still can't finish him off. That's crazy. Oh wait, no, I can with this fleet. Okay. Man, this one cruiser alone is almost stronger than my entire fleet. And he had that on what, turn 60? Yeah, I still lost some ships there. Alright, well, here's the replacement. Let's see if he has more. Did he repair this? No? Yes, he did, partially. Alright, more ships. Let's go. Where's the shipyard? I probably can't see it. This is a core world, and it doesn't have a shipyard? Where's the shipyard? Okay. Uh, 58. Health. Do they really get a significantly different tech tree though? Because so far I tried... Okay, I tried progressivism, today pacifism, I tried individualism, and I tried traditionalism. And the techs seem to be pretty similar to me. Okay, here, plus 10% missile attack. Okay, what do I need here? Okay. Here are a bunch of unlocks. So I don't know how to read these unlocks anymore. What does this actually unlock? If I research defensive studies right now, what is this even going to unlock? Because I've done these texts before, and they didn't seem to unlock any new ships. Despite the description. Because I certainly have Durantium. You need the weapon upgrades to give parts? Okay, but that's not very clear from this. Like, that's not clear to me at all from this. And what do I need? Also, one thing I would like to be able to do is zoom out from this level. Zoom out from here. You're also having a problem understanding that part of the game? Oh god, so I'm not the only one. Alright, well, let's research defensive studies then. One way or the other. Alright, see if we can take out this starbase. It's at 19 health. Okay, so pretty close. Light casualties if I attack it right now. Okay, what the heck? Let's just take it out. Alright. It's gone. Now we can probably take these smaller planets first. Okay, so that will take one turn. Wait, what? Oh, first invasion, right. Alright, I do have like 4 or 5 siege ships. We'll see if that's enough or not. Let's check the graph. Military power. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty big drop. Okay, that's 2 logistics points. Oh yeah, they don't have any movement points left. Fair enough. Now we can try again. Okay, there. That's 22. That's my siege fleet. Can we do it? Oh, right, yeah, no, cancel. We have to take out the defenses first. Do I have to melee this? I do, right? I can't just shoot them with the missiles? Or can I? Okay, maybe I can. Us light casualties. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, apparently I can. Okay. I didn't expect to. Okay, I think we can take this planet. That would be nice. That was basically the goal. For this stream, at least. To invade at least one core world. And that's one of them. Okay, 4 months, so we can do it. As long as he doesn't come with a big-ass fleet to kick my ass. But as long as that doesn't happen, we'll take it. I've still got some more incoming. Could I complete a game? Yes. Would it be fun? Probably not. Hey, but I guess that's the nature of a lot of 4X games and the strategy games in general. A lot of the time you just don't complete them. Who here plays Paradox games but never actually finishes one all the way to the end? Because they are the biggest offenders when it comes to this. Oh yeah, you're definitely not alone in that. Absolutely not. Let's put it this way. If it wasn't for the fact I record a lot of these things for YouTube, I probably wouldn't like actually finish a lot of my Civ games. Because a lot of the time in Civ, you already know that you won. Like, you get to the point where you know that you won. Especially in Civ 6. In Civ 5, it wasn't the case as much because the AI could still do things in the mid-late game. And the mid-late game was still interesting because of the ideology shift. But in Civ 6, I often already know that I won, roughly halfway through the game. So it wasn't for the fact I'm recording that for YouTube. If I was just playing on my own, I would just declare the game as won and move on to the next one. Yeah, I would guess that's probably how the majority plays. I bet if you asked, especially in like a Paradox sub, but even in RCiv on Reddit, how many people actually finish their games all the way to the end, I bet that the majority would say that they don't. Alright, 3 more months. Wait, what's this? Interstellar beacon. Wait, is this the shipyard or what? Is this their version of the shipyard? Not that it matters anymore. Well, it kind of does, because I still have to destroy that, right? When I take over a planet, I still have to actually destroy their shipyard. It won't destroy itself. Alright, more frigates. Let's actually keep some defenses on our planets. Would be a bit awkward if somebody attacked me right now. Okay, there was no animation. We did damage, but there was no animation. Okay. Wait, what fleet is this? These are like neutrals, right? I wish these things were a tiny little bit more obvious sometimes. Let's just rush this. Yeah, pirates, right. Barbarians, basically. Space barbarians, alright? Why is there no animation? That is bizarre. Okay, 2 more months and it will be ours. Yep, space barbarians. Okay, it's ours. Right, and I don't need a governor here. We have this person who's been sitting around doing literally nothing. But let's check if there's anyone better here. By the way, you know one space game I really enjoyed back in the day? Not necessarily turn-based. Sins of a Solar Empire. That was such a friggin' good game. I actually spent a lot of time playing it with a friend, cooperative. Yeah, that was like a very unique game as well. I don't think you can really compare it to anything else. I was going to do something and I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, governor. Okay, don't really have anyone better than this, all that much. Plus 10% income when assigned as a governor. As a diplomat, reduces the resistance of the civilization they are assigned to by 10%. Plus 10% tourism. Okay. Okay, let's grab this person here. There, okay. That looks pretty decent. A bunch of research districts. Production. Money. Decapod hive, plus 0.10, okay. So that's like a resource for something. Okay, so approval is 67%. So we do already have whatever it's called. Right here, empathy. We do already have empathy, which means citizens no longer negatively react to being at war with their home civilizations. Now, I could probably finish them off. I can't imagine they have much of a fleet left at this point. Probably not. Okay, what do we build here? Right, starport, probably. That's wealth. Okay, starport. So hold on, we did take over the shipyard. Is that new? Okay, did that change in an update? Because I could have sworn that in the past, when I took a planet, I did not get control of the shipyard. I had to actually destroy it and build my own. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm misremembering. But I could have sworn that that actually happened. Well, anyway, we got it. I could actually rush a frigate here if I wanted to, but okay, we have a good enough fleet. Can we merge these? I could use more logistics. Okay, move the missile frigate here. We keep one in the orbit. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can finish them off really quick, and maybe then we can wrap it up.
Planet. Instead of managing the situation at a local level,
is that our new planet? No, that is not our new planet. That's our old planet.
It's quite disheartening.
Yeah, losing loyalty is bad. I'll take the loyalty. We can afford the treasury hit, it's fine. Where are the pirates? Okay, the pirates are here. That's the pirates. There's no battle prediction. Okay. Why not? Okay, well, we destroyed them. That works. One more planet to take over here. We used up our movement. Another starbase, right? Well, I will have to destroy the starbase.
A governor has been assigned, establishing a new core world.
Small maps kill most of the meta. Well, I will say that playing on a single sector map definitely feels much better than multiple sectors. The problem with the last game I played is that I ended up with one other AI in the same sector. So the sector was basically just me and one other AI. And it took me a very long time before I found the connection with the neighboring sectors. It took way too long. So things were actually getting kind of boring because I had no idea how to like find everybody else. I couldn't find the connection. Okay, let's just get some of the cheap techs here. Alright, this is Earth. And this is the planet we took. Yup. Wait, is it? No, it's not. That's our old planet. Let's claim this. Alright, I kinda want to skip this starbase, but yeah, probably not a good idea to just leave it here. So okay, based on this combat system, I see no reason not to go for missiles. It doesn't have to be all of your weapons, but clearly missiles are superior to anything else because of their range. That's how I feel. Maybe I'm wrong.
During an interview, you are asked what you believe your citizens need to succeed in an era where we're exploring the galaxy and encountering alien species. What would you like?
Playing a small single sector kills most of the meta. Playing a multi-sector less so. Yeah, I just find the single sector to be more fun, personally. Again, like the issue in my previous game was that my starting sector was basically just me and the other guy, and I was not able to move over to the other sectors. Like, okay, my issue was less the fact that there were multiple sectors, and more that I was not able to go to any other sector until very late into the game. That was my problem with it. If saves are save game compatible, I can probably load that save before we wrap things up. Okay, 37, so probably 2 more turns or so. Some more ships are coming. Shield the generators. Well, that sounds useful on paper. Okay, here's a question I got. If I want to figure out easily what I have to research in order to get to a specific unlock, say, I don't know, battleships, that's a thing, right? How exactly do I figure that out with this interface? Hyperwave radio opens diplomatic text. Okay, but where can I even see that? And why do diplomatic texts lead to military technology? I'm not even sure what I'm looking at in the tech navigator here. Okay, warfare. Okay, hyperwave radio is under governance. Okay. Because balance and AI optimization. I would have never guessed that this is what I need. Where can I actually see that though? Yeah, I'm a little bit spoiled by how well Sim has this presented. Would be nice if there were like icons of all the unlocks here. Okay, allows us to design and build battleship-class starships. So wait. No, it is in warfare. Not that I'll be getting it right now. Okay, orbital ship assembly. Right here. Okay, let's get orbital ship assembly then. That does make some sense. Upgrade research. Alright, let's get rid of this starbase really quick. It's at 41 now. Go on then. Six health left. Okay, can I finish it off? Yes, I can. Done. Okay. Let's move on. Any small ships left? Yes. Kick him out. Alright, let's move on. You guys can take the planet. In one turn. There you go. What's this? Oh, it's a precursor anomaly. Right, yeah, that's heavily defended. Alright, let's keep some defenses on our home planets. Just in case some funny business happens. I can't imagine they have a lot of ships left at this point. These are the last planets they got. Just need to take that and we'll wipe them out. Like the pacifists that we are, am I right? Okay, shipyard. That's a shipyard. They have two shipyards here, alright. Yeah, they have a class 22 and class 24 planet in the same system. Okay. Good to know. Okay, damn total loss. Okay, no casualties. I can destroy the shipyard, so let's do that. There, done. I'll need my siege fleet for this. Okay, 36 turns. I'm not doing that. +1 military. What do I even do with this? I guess we can... Yeah, no point increasing our approval. It's already at 97%. Okay, that's my siege fleet. Let's go. Okay, well, that's the prestige victory progress. Once we take everything, we can check the military score of everyone. How that's going. Okay, I can ignore this starbase over here. It will be out of range. Where's that siege fleet again? Right here. Alright, let's go. Okay, I don't want light casualties. Okay, 2 months. And then 1 more planet. So we're almost done with them. Yup. Yeah, Civilization 4 had the tech trading, and I wasn't a huge fan of that mechanic, to be honest. I know a lot of people did like it, but I did not. So I actually kind of agree with disabling it. Wait, can I... yeah, no. I need my actual siege fleet. Now I'm spamming a lot of ships. That is why I play this rough with no resources, no tech trade custom thing. Yeah, next time I would probably enable resources again. If only because it makes it more interesting strategically. When you have resources around. But other than that, yeah, I would definitely keep tech trading disabled. Okay, capped on population. Alright. Oh yeah, that's the planet we captured. Right, right. Okay, we got it. 1 more. 2 months. So, if I wanted direct control of both of them, I would need 2 more governors. Is there an actual downside other than having to pay for a governor? I don't think there's a real downside, is there? Okay, 33 turns is maybe a bit too much. Oh, there we go. They have been destroyed. I actually got a Xenocide achievement for that. There we go. We wiped them out, like true pacifists. Hey, we can be pacifists once we're the only ones left in the galaxy, am I right? I'm totally fine with being a pacifist then. Why is there still, like, their cultural influence in here? Or is that gonna disappear? Yeah, they're gone from the game, and there's still their culture left. I mean, that kind of sort of makes sense, I suppose. But yeah, now they are gone. We wiped them out. So now we can check the military score. Okay, let's check the military score. Yeah, check out mine. Yep. I've been spamming a lot of ships. So as long as I don't end up fighting with everyone all at once, I could probably just go, like, domination or whatever from here. Yeah, let's check the planets. So we did assign the governor here already. 84% approval. Okay, 94% approval on this one. And 68% on this one. Yeah, 2 population. 4 population. Well, anyway, we're at 4 hours now. It was supposed to be shorter, but that's fine. I did what I set out to do. We actually wiped out at least one AI. That was the goal for this stream. But yeah, that policy is actually nuts. Can we grab another one? We can. So now it would actually kind of make sense to maybe pick up forgiveness, so that we would get no diplomatic penalties for being at war with allies or trading with enemies. This would help avoid the situation where I would end up fighting against everybody else all at the same time, because that's probably the main way I could lose from here, to have everybody else go to war against me all at once. But these are basically super strong. Like, these are insanely strong. It's ironic because it's the pacifism tree. And yet, these are great for warmongering. Well, anyway, that's going to be it for today. Because we're at 4 hours, I need to go get some food. Thanks everyone for coming and hanging out with me. This stream was definitely more fun than the previous setup. The previous was a bit too slow. And we actually had some action today. And I'm like the guy who likes action, okay? I'm not much of a SimCity guy. I do like SimCity kind of playstyle in some situations, but I like when there's actual war. When there's stuff you can blow up and attack. That's what I like. As you all know. So we got that. Yeah, Nuke City guy, yeah. Anyway, there are a few games I will be playing in the near future. So I will definitely be doing some streams on Twitch. Some might also be on YouTube, some might be in edited form a bit later. We'll see. But if I'm live, I will definitely be live on Twitch. Sometimes I will be also live on YouTube at the same time, and sometimes it will be just on Twitch. So you can certainly look forward to that in the near future. And again, thanks everyone for coming. I appreciate you. I hope you enjoyed it. And I'll see you next time. Need to go set up the save videos. Bye-bye. Have a good one.